Hello, welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be playing Five Nights at Freddy's Hunted and co-op and stuff. So, anyways, sorry for being late. I was making an avatar and changing my username, like nickname thing and everything. So, yes, it's just a simple avatar, but that's okay. I didn't want to look like a femboy or nothing, so I didn't want to look cringe, so I just have just a basic ass profile, basic ass avatar because I think it's better than nothing, you know. But anyways, let's see here. Everyone strap in, bruh. Everyone strap in, bruh. We getting ready. Hello, Eduardo. But okay. Um. Okay. Hmm. You just link it and then we can start. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, bro. Can my phone turn on already? How long do I gotta hold this shit? Brighter, brighter than the heavens and the skies above. You'll be brighter. Going supernova, all the eyes look up at you, brighter. It's me with your entertainment. That's not a shot in the dark. Not up to chance. If you've got plans, you'll cancel every question mark. Fish like to swim next to sharks. Yeah, you eat or you get eaten, and feasting on their hearts. Alright, if anyone would like to join, you can. Here, I'll fix the screen real quick, sorry. I don't know why it's like this, but... Good thing I caught that. I don't know why it was like that, but... Alright. I don't think we're gonna do Fnaf 6. I think we're just gonna do some Fnaf co-op. We'll wait to do Blacklisted with Peak when he's able to do that. We're just gonna do a little bit of FNAF co-op, and then we're gonna do some FNAF hunted and stuff. And I'm just doing that just because, you know, I watched the FNAF movie, so I just want to play some FNAF. All right, Traveler's in here. Okay. Uh, is it just gonna be me? You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. We are not going to sit here for 5 billion years. It is not going to happen. Okay. Where's the 2? The 2 isn't here. It's not a shot in the dark. Not a chance if you got plans. You'll cancel every question mark. Fish like to swim next to sharks. Yeah, you eat or you get eaten. And the priests stand on their hearts. In the skies above, you'll be going supernova. All the eyes look up at you and you. I know. Let's see, 104%, maybe 105%, maybe. Yeah. Finally, you'll show them what I'm meant to be. Never with their eyes when I bring them to their knees to worship me brighter. Alright, Trav, are you ready? You ready, Freddy? Are you Freddy like ready? Or are you ready like Bonnie? Because if you're not ready like Freddy, I don't think we can do this. Or are you ready like Toy Chica? Because if you're ready like Toy Chica, then you're super ready. What's the mission? Survive. That's the mission. That's the mission. Do you understand? Survive. Not sure. So I guess we're gonna be doing like maybe the last 3 nights of every FNAF or whatever to see if we can do it all. I'm sure we can, but also, I guess we can consider this training for the FNAF in real time stuff that I'm gonna be doing. I don't know if anyone's gonna be joining me for that, but that shit's gonna be difficult, I imagine, for 6 hours. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. That's FNAF in real time. Yes. So, FNAF in real time. Hold on, my phone's fucking lagging. I'm trying to pull up the stream. Ugh, come on, bro. Okay. Okay, just close the app, bro. Fuck. Okay. But yeah, FNAF in real time is an event it's an event that's gonna happen in like 4 days. 4 days and 10 hours. We were talking about it yesterday briefly. But it's on FNAF co-op, and it's a special event. They're gonna be doing it, but it's not gonna be easy, I imagine. It's gonna be pretty damn difficult, I imagine. So I don't know if anyone's gonna join me on that, but I don't know if Peak is or you or anyone, but I won't let just anyone join. It's got to be someone I can trust, but yeah, it's got to be some people we trust that we'll let join. But let's see. This is no different. They already move around the pizza. Yeah. So I mean, real time, I imagine will be like this, but for 6 hours. So that's pretty much the difference. Although I imagine that your power, there might still be a power limit, and they might just scale it to 6 hours. So can you imagine dying at like 5 a.m. because you didn't conserve? That would be awful. Yes, 6 hours, bro. Yeah. But apparently we're gonna get exclusive prizes, and it might be a banger because it's a special event. Like, I imagine some people might want to see the limited time event, even if it is 6 fucking hours. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it'll be, but all right, let's do this. Let's see. Come on, bro. We got this, bro. This is training for the real time, bro. Fnaf real time. We've got this. I didn't move that. Oh shit, they're all off stage already. It's fine, we got this. But they're all off stage. You got the left side, I'm assuming. Bonnie's got something on his neck. Hey, yo. What's he got on his neck? Bro, why is his head acting like that, bro? See his head, like, going crazy? Yeah. He's, like, doing the movement that they do on the stage. And not just the stage, but, like, in the hallway, like, on the OG game. Where they, like, move their heads and shit, but... And yeah, I'm looking at Foxy, I know. The top of the display, where there's a will, there's a way. You just gotta slit a throat or two to make the weak obey. Oh, there's Freddy or bear. Freddy or. It'll be R in the R's and R. Freddy R Bear. Wait, what? What? But hold on, he's not supposed to kill you unless he walks into your door. That's weird. Yeah, he's not supposed to kill you unless unless you like walks up to your door or something, but it's okay. I guess next time we'll close it. We'll just close it when he gets behind the door, I guess, but usually on FNAF co-op he would walk up to your door first, but I guess maybe they changed it. They changed it to be more accurate, I guess. Which is kind of stupid, but whatever. They wanted accuracy, I guess. You only want to do one night? Alright. Alright, I got you. Hello, Turbo. Wait, what the hell? Did Chico leave? Yeah, Chico left. We have way less power than we did before. Spoxy. With his little eye peeking out. There she is. And she left. Thanks, Chica. Chica's being really chill today. Oh, there's R. Or. VC for today? I mean, I'm in VC. Although, I mean, I really... I mean, oh shit. Foxy's coming out. Foxy's coming out. Traveler, get ready for Foxy. Okay, I need you to be ready for Foxy and Bonnie. They're both stuck there. Alright, there we go. Now they're leaving. What are you doing, Fuxie? What are you doing, Fuxie? %, 4 AM. Or 49%, but... Of the display, where there's a will, there's a way. You just gotta slit a throat or two to make the weak obey. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Okay, Don't touch the cameras. It's just fucking. Well, maybe occasionally for Foxy, but I don't know. Oh, there he is. Freddy used to walk up to the window and then leave, but I guess they updated him recently. Bro. Oh, there we go. Holy crap, bro. Well, granted, I bought 5 power, so we would have had like 2 or 3 power left. Okay. I guess you're done then? Yeah, next time we'll do more for FNAF's. We'll do FNAF 1, Night 6, and Night 7 next time. You done then, Trevor? Or. I hope for the best of you. Alright. Okay. No. Let's do this. Fuck. Damn it. What? How did you hit me? What the f- I don't know how that guy hit me, bro. I closed the door. Yeah, I'm in VIP. You need to... It's supposed to be something for the people that get rolls, and you only get a roll if you like whatever according amount that you donate, but it's more so a way so I don't just have people joining that I don't know, you know, because I'm tired of people who like have never really like, you know, they're not really dedicated fans. They're just like people who just stop by once and they'll join the voice chat. And I don't really want people who uh you know, who don't really follow the channel just to join, but uh, uh I can let you join, but I mean you're not really playing with me at the moment, so yeah, I started later because I was making my avatar, and also Anka was showing me some stuff, and I was indulging her. Thank you, bro. Uh oh. Okay, he didn't see. Detected? Oh, how did he hit me? That's fucking stupid, bro. Bro, how are there this many people alive, but like no one's doing any computers? Like, hello? I mean, thanks for saving me, but like, we need to get some computers done. Did he heal me? Yeah, he did. What even is that? He's waiting. There you go. Shit. Fuck, man. Why does this stupid emo shit keep popping up? Bro, I need someone to help me. Did someone do the thing in there? Uh-oh. Are you able to jump over that? No, you can't. Can you ask me to join if you want to? I'm just playing. You can add, you can add, I mean, yeah, you can join if you want. It's up to you. Shit. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? That's so stupid. They're so fast. Like, what the fuck, man? And what is this detecting shit? Like, are you serious, man? No one's doing computers, bro. Alright, get me out of here. I'll join once you're done. You can join after this game, I guess. I'll be playing for a while anyways, so. Unless I get bored, I don't know. I might call it if I get bored. Although that would be for a little while. How'd they already detect us? Oh, hell no. Come on, go away. He's still out there. He is. God, bro. Leave me alone. He's gonna camp here, bro. He's camping. He's camping, bro. Go away. That shit looks creepy. What the fuck? Did you just leave me? Oh hell no. Why did he leave us alive? Oh hell no. What? Why did he leave me? I don't know why he's leaving me alive. Oh, she finished it? I didn't even get to finish it, bro. This is the one that was from the beginning. Bro, who did that? Are you guys fucking serious? Fucking idiot. What an idiot, bro. That guy's a jackass. There we go. You knew it. Knew there'd be one in here. Oh god. Get that shit open. Bye-bye. Oh my god, bro. Oh, that one Deku guy got hit. Ooh. Go, 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 go. No, don't go for him. You're gonna die, but he's gonna hunt you down. Oh. Okay, run. Run, run, run. Oh, no, she's cooked. She's dead. Deku? Oh, no, he's dead. Yep. Yeah, I had a feeling she shouldn't have went for them. Oh, well. That's sad, but... Oh, well. You could try to mash at it. No, she's dead. Okay. Well, she tried. Alright, Turbo. I read I'm sick, so I can't play today. I know. I'm able to, but I can't. But I get hyped up playing certain survival games. I'll play next time, though. Alright, I got you. Which Roblox account is yours, OG? I forgot what Roblox account yours was. But I got you. You feel better soon. But yeah, I was just wondering which account yours was. Like what Roblox account, OG. I know next time, but I'm just saying. I forgot which one was what name it was for your Roblox account. Just so I can remember. No, you're not gonna say it? Okay. OG is Sonic? I blocked Sonic. If that's OG, I'll have to unblock him, because I don't... Is that Sonic? I don't remember that being Sonic. Because I thought Sonic was literally called Sonic in the YouTube thing. Because that's who he was on the YouTube account. Like, YouTube account, it was like Sonic and whatever. Sonic is maybe it's the other Sonic. Wait. There was two Sonics. Yeah, maybe I don't have you blocked. There was two Sonics. Because you weren't playing with me the other day. You weren't playing with me the other day. I blocked the other Sonic, the Sonic guy with the red profile picture. He's been watching for a couple streams, but I blocked him on when we were playing Fnaf 6 because he bought Lefty and it really annoyed me. Yeah, I guess there's two Sonics, you and the other guy. Yeah, Sonic Boxer. So it's not you who I blocked, obviously. It's someone else. No, it wasn't that you were framed, but it was the other Sonic I'm saying, though. Like, they didn't try to parse or anything. There was another Sonic. There's another fan that's called Sonic who has been watching for a couple weeks, just like you, and they're called like something like Sonic Boom or something, Sonic something or whatever, and I blocked them even though they are a fan. I blocked them because they bought Lefty and it pissed me off because I told them don't buy Lefty, everyone, nobody buy Lefty, and they bought Lefty. So I was like, you know what, get out of my game, bro. Yeah, I gave everyone a chance. You know, I was getting really fed up. I gave everyone a chance. I said, you know, guys, don't buy Lefty, don't waste the tokens, and everyone just did whatever they wanted. They bought anything they wanted. They used as much coins as they wanted. They did whatever they wanted. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start blocking people. So I blocked that guy. I blocked another viewer called Justice, and I blocked him pretty much at the same time. And then I'm on the verge of blocking. Yeah, but we'll see about that. But you know, yeah, we'll see. If he keeps being annoying, we might. Oh, you're joining this server? Okay, hold on. There you go. Which team I choose? Naughty or nice? I'm gonna be naughty. I choose to be naughty. I'll go have a good. I'll go now. Have a good stream, and I hope I feel better. I hope you feel better too soon. You get better. You get better soon. Okay, I'm gonna go pee, and then we can start. If anyone else wants to join, you guys can. Anyone can join. It's my role, OG. What? No, I was talking about giving Sonic a role. Sonic didn't have any role and he just joined. OG is only meant... the OG role is only meant for people that have been here for like years. Like, the people that have that have been here for like 8 years. You're just the basic role. I was talking about giving Sonic a role. Oh. I wasn't talking about giving you a role. I was talking about giving Sonic a role because he didn't have a role, so he couldn't talk. Hello, Finn. Alright, I'm gonna be back on. I'm gonna go pee real quick. If anyone wants to join us, they can. But yeah, Sonic didn't have any role. He didn't even have the basic one, so he couldn't talk. But anyways, anyone could join us. My account is right here. My username is right here. You can join me off of that, and you guys can join us. If you're going to join us, let me know so that I can invite you to the party. Again, go to this username, look it up, join off my experience, and you can play with us. Yeah, it's up to you, OG. But yeah, anyone could join. Just join off that username. It allows everyone to join, not just people who have me added. It can be anyone. Although you can send me a friend's request, you just need to let me know who you are, so that I'm not just accepting random friends requests. But I'll be back in a second. I do not need your t-shirt. Okay. Alright, what account are you, Finn? Oh, there you are. Also, guys, if anyone would like to be on this list here for the entire month, all you gotta do is donate in any amount, and you'll get your YouTube username here for an entire month. And you also get a role in the Discord according to how much you donated. If you only donated like a couple dollars, you'll get the basic one, and so on and so forth. But you'll get it permanently. It will not go away. Once you get it forever. The only thing that goes away is this list. It goes away after a month. That's the only thing that goes away. Alright, Finn, you gonna join, or? Finn, I invited you. Okay. I'm gonna keep Toy Chica for some. Hey, yo. Yeah, Beans and I think Eduardo E were handing me their Toy Chicas. It's kind of funny. I might need to order something to eat. I never played this. Okay. Oh, also with the role, you can always join VIP voice chat in the server. That's all it requires, is having one of those roles. I do it as a way just to kind of keep random ass people from joining. Okay. Hey, yo. I'll need to order some food after this, man. I am hungry. I had some chicken and a little bit of popcorn. But all my nieces ate most of the popcorn because I don't know, they were all hungry for my shit. All my nieces ate it. Kira, Kyla, and Sabine. All three of my nieces ate all my Cheetos and popcorn. Yo, why did everyone leave? Why did everyone leave, bro? I saw him, but that's okay. Nah, you good, bruh. You good, bruh. You good. Walk it off, bruh. Walk it off. Walk it off, bruh. I'll let you live. But where's your buddy? There he is. Somebody's outside. I'm a little laggy. Yeah, I'm gonna stop hiding. Okie dokie. Oh, Circus Baby, she was in the movie. I thought it was really cool actually when she was in the movie. I was like, oh no! Bro, what? Why am I doing the locker? What the f— I never even clicked the locker, bro. Boy, Bonnie's voice in German is so dumb. I haven't heard it, but I trust you. Damn. My ass hurts in the ball pit. Yeah. Wait, did you get out? What the fuck? Where'd you go? Yeah, I see that. Why am I searching the locker again? I have no skins. Sad. I tried. It's okay. You guys had 3 teammates that disappeared, so... I don't really blame you. I don't really blame you guys. Go, 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 go. Where's the friend that revived you? I'll kill him first. I'll let you live. Where's your buddy? Where's your buddy? Lead me to him. Lead me to him, Sonic. Where is he? Show me where he is. Show me where your buddy is. I would like peas. Thank you for asking. Where is he? There he is. Yeah. Come here, boy. You bastard. You ran away. Oh man. Poor Sonic. Come here, bitch. Where is he? Knocked him. Yeah, baby. Not absolute cinema, but absolute shit. Sad. I helped you just to die, you lied. I didn't kill you, what do you mean? Oh gee, I didn't hit you at all. It was Circus Baby, if you remember. It wasn't me who hit you. Did you forget? It wasn't me who hit you. I said take me to the guy, and then Circus Baby killed you. I'm not Circus Baby. You gotta defend yourself against Circus Baby. She's not me. Yeah, I guess, sure. But yeah, she's not me, dude. I see. Okay. Why are you saying sad face? Like, bro, what do you... I'm not baby. You want me to, like, take over her character and be like, okay, I got you, bro. Like, I'm not baby. I didn't kill you. It was baby. No, bro. I can't just like control her. Like she's not me. She's a random. She's not even a fan, so I can't be like, all right, fan, listen to me. Don't kill them. Like they don't care. They don't give two shits about who I am. They're like red watching. They're like, who the fuck is that? And now listen, I know I'm a pretty popular guy, but I'm not that popular. No, I'm joking. Okay, there we go. Gremlins midnight meal. Can we do normal? We'll do a normal after this. I like 2v8 because of the amount of players. Like, sure, 2 killers sucks, but I like 8 survivors. The only reason that was hard was because there was only 5 survivors. So like, if you didn't get that many survivors, you would have been fine. Order food in a bit. Need to eat some. Bro, I was holding E. Why wasn't it working? I'm watching Five Nights at Freddy's. Okie dokie. Yeah, I watched the second movie today. Sonic, what are you doing? You have to press E on the thing. I have Sigma, Ohio, Skibbity, Riz. Everything. Right, that's Freddy's 2, the ending. Insane. Yeah, so I didn't get to see the final scene because I had to go pee. Go, 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 other way. Oh my god, bro. Well, enjoy, bro. I'll come back for you later. Oh, you were taking too long. You should have seen me running, bro. Alright, let's go. Come on. Hurry up. You can walk faster than that, bro. I don't know why you're walking like that. You're walking so incredibly slow. Bro, Sonic, why are you walking so slow? Why are you walking into the enemy? Sonic, he's right in front of you. What are you... I know you're new, but like, please. Pulpit. I haven't seen someone called that in many years. One of my old loyal fans. Alright, is this shit done? Yeah, it's done. F1 versus 2 is the ending. Well, that's the ending of the movie. I'm referring to the post. I'm talking about the post-credits scene. Apparently, a phone call or something takes place. Come on, bro. What are you doing? Like, holy shit, man. Guy's chasing after you, and he closed the door on us. Oh god. Credit. Yeah, post credits scene. I missed it. I had to go pee, and I asked my nieces if they thought there was going to be a post credit scene, and they said no. And then there was. No, there's two scenes. Springtrap, and then there's a scene after that. That's a phone call that takes place. I didn't see the phone call. I saw Springtrap. I didn't see the phone call. My nieces thought it was over, but it was not over. Alright, there's one more PC. I mean, the facility's not that big. But I'm not sure what you want me to do. I don't know what the hell you are. What? Did they leave? Yeah, they probably left. Bro, the killers were so bad. What the hell? Look at the 0 captures, 0 down, 0 captures, 1 down. Yikes. Ooh. Yeah, that was an absolute slaughter. That wasn't even fair, to be honest. Okay. Okie dokie. So, let's see. Hmm. Um, some shrimp would actually be pretty nice, but is there a steak and shrimp? Steak and shrimp? Can I get steak and shrimp? You want me to be in the server VC? Well, you need the role. Okay. If I give you a role, I'll have to take it back because everyone else that has it paid for it. That wouldn't be very fair to them. That wouldn't be fair to them at all. Okay. Uh, just a second. I gotta order dinner real quick. I thought there was a steak and shrimp meal, but there's only shrimp on the steak, bruh. I don't want shrimp on the steak. I just want shrimp on the side, bruh. When the movie is over, movies do end. It's true. Believe it or not, movies do end. I don't know if you knew that, but it's true. Movies do end. That is a fact. Forgot I'm in a different time zone. Okie dokie. Alright, 6 ounce is okay. Fine. I'll do 6 ounce. Medium loaded garlic. And then loaded garlic. And then mushrooms? Yes. I was gonna get some fucking some shrimp, but I don't see any shrimp. I thought there was gonna be a steak and shrimp meal, but you can only get shrimp on your steak, and that is like a bro moment. I don't know why I would want that, but yeah. Okay, it's $6. Okay, well, I gotta add a drink then, I guess. Unless I add something else. You know what? I'll add squash. There we go. I'd like some steak sauce, bro. It'd be nice if they could give me some steak sauce. No, they're not going to. Okay, whatever. Alright, that's fine. Okay. I have a drink here. It's probably a little bit flat, but it's fine. Come on, bro. Okay. $6 on $3.9. Okay. That's good. Okie dokie, I ordered my meal. Wait, what? Deadline exceeded? What does that mean? Deadline exceeded. What does deadline exceeded mean? What, did the deal disappear or something? Bro, they just canceled the deal. They canceled the deal in like 10 minutes. What the fuck is that, bro? They canceled the deal. That's so stupid, man. Bro, now my card's empty. What the fuck? You gotta be joking. Okay, whatever. Okay. Alright, let's play now. Sorry. My shit's ordered. Okay. Sorry guys. I need to eat, you know. Alright, we're returning to the lobby, join, and then you can join back the party. Yeah, we can do a normal round, although I like when there's 8 survivors, because I think it's more fun that way, but I think it's a lot more fun when there's 8 survivors. I'm waiting. Can't Fredbear or Fazbear. Okay. Alright. You guys better not be cheating, by the way. If anyone's ever killer from this, you guys, no cheating. Yeah, I don't know if that was necessarily a sacrifice, but sure. Oh no, my hat. Let's get this shit done. Shit. Sound like, why'd you follow me, bro? Go over here. Is he? You know what? Fuck it. Get over here. All right. Bro. Turbo is just letting us have this. I got you, bro. Hello, PC. How are you? Captured. Did they leave or did they? Yeah, they left. Bro, why would you leave? Why would anyone leave? We won. Bro, can you imagine leaving when they would have won? It's like, ew, I don't want to win. Winning? Ugh. We don't like to win. Are you serious? Winning? I mean, come on. Winning? That's just disgusting. Alright. Ew, winning. What the hell is wrong with you? You want to win? Also, guys, make sure to like and subscribe. If you like the stream, you are cool. So let's get some likes up, please. Everyone listening right now, please like the stream. Can you give me Bonnie? Not withered Bonnie. If I have a regular Bonnie, you can have a regular Bonnie. Uh-oh. Who would win? A death battle. I want FNAF 1 Vision. I mean, I don't know if I have that. What is he doing? What? What is he doing? Bro, what? No. Bro, hello? Guys? Uh, when I type something, shit. When I type something that's not me, that's because of my mic. Okie dokie. Sorry, I was helping my sick dad. It's alright. You got kidney problem and having a urinal bag and a heart attack? That's no good. I have a kidney disease, but obviously I don't have any of the other stuff. Oh, Turbo got hit. Yo, I'm here. Hello, Quicks. Guys, I need someone to do a computer, please. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 was a... Hold on. While you walked by. Was a little bit better because of the outside. The toys. Killed. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd say the second one was better, but it certainly wasn't bad. A lot of people were acting like the second movie was bad. It wasn't bad. It wasn't. It was at least okay. There's no way that you could say that movie was bad. That's a lie. Yeah, it was good. I see fat box boy. I see fat boy. Oh shit. You really let him right to me, buddy. I don't know why you did that. You really fucked me over here, bud. Can you get that computer done then, Sonic? Because you let him to me. What? Why am I hiding? Hello, Eduardo. Well, after this game, obviously. Oh, come on. No. Oh. Run! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! No! God damn it, man. Turbo really just ditched us, man. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. No! Come on, let's go! Go, 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 go! Come on! Close it! Close it! Close it! Close it! Oh my god, man. Are you serious, Sonic? Come on, let's go. Go, 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 go. Yes. You're good. We did it, bro. I only have one Bonnie. But I mean, I guess. But I'm only giving you that because I'm saving my other stuff. Yeah, I would prefer 8 2v8 because there's not enough survivors. There's not enough survivors, in my opinion. Warehouse 87? Nah, try Warehouse 87. Anyways, I'm gonna leave General BC. Okay. I mean, I didn't really ask, but okay. Why are you walking so slow? Yeah, I would suggest you move a little quicker than that. Turbo, if you're watching, can you please don't kill me? Bro, what? Finn, no. No, this is me. Oh, so you're intimidated, huh? You're intimidated, huh? No, I see. You're intimidated. You're intimidated. I see. Go, go, go. Bro, no one's gonna go save Finn? Are you fucking serious? Infected? We're playing Infection? Since when are we playing Infection? I didn't know we were playing Infection, but I guess. Come on, close it! Go this way! That's it! Bro, where's the other guy? We don't even know where the other guy is. He's just fucking sitting there, bro. Are you serious, bro? This guy sucks, man. Well, I didn't click infected, but I sure as shit won't play it ever again, that's for sure. I mean, didn't you ask for that? No, I'm just chilling in here. I already told you now. I don't really want to talk to everyone every day. I've been in voice chat like the last couple days, and it's been a lot. I don't really. I want to chill. Might do it again some other day, but not today. How is this? Is that a battery or binoculars? Why are we leaving the door open? Are you serious? No. Wait. Okay. Bro, jump? Fuck. Damn. Well, I tried. Go, 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 go. Get insomnia or break his ankle, bruh. Hold on, gotta go get my food. I might put something on to watch on stream while I eat, and then we can play again. But I need to eat my food, so yeah, that's probably what we'll do. I'll probably watch something. You guys can watch me or do whatever, and then we can play at. Okay. I'm thinking a game theory video. Just to watch something. Okay. And then let's put it to that. Alright. I just got Toy Bonnie. Okie dokie. Let's see. Game theory. Let's watch a classic game theory. Okay. There we go. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Day.
Emerged from the cave, shaking back and forth on unsteady feet, their pointed teeth chattering loudly as they wobbled forward with staring eyes. Not again! I hate these things!
You got Toy Bonnie
You and me both, sister. You
right
and
when
me both. Up
we
top,
turn on Game
and I
Theory.
have me up top because you're a fictional character. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, where... Yes, that's
Instead of
right,
squash, they gave me broccoli.
Fnaf 6 is canceled.
I'm not
Looks like
really
I have
happy
first
about
name
that, but
time
sure.
for you, Scotty C. Let's be honest though, it's gonna be more delayed than canceled, really. And
They gave me
there's still the
broccoli
movie,
and
the
green
merch, a
beans, I
second
guess.
book just released, a third book coming soon, and a fourth one on the way. So just like the animatronics, the series itself keeps getting
I guess the green
reborn
beans
into
are okay.
forms with increasingly absurd names. Withered Freddy, Nightmare Chica, Not So Fun Time Franchise. Speaking of ridiculous new names for the same old cast animals, let's talk about the latest addition to the roster, the Twisted Animatronics. Stars of the new Fnaf book that came out at the end of June.
Oh,
Now,
yeah.
to be honest, this book was definitely a step up from the first. It had 200 less pages. Oh, Sigmund, y'all! You need a calendar, man! I mean, don't take that as too high of a compliment. In 200 pages, you still had a college robotics major going to the scene of a murder and then touching the victim, getting blood all up on her hands, and no one on the police force even batting an eye over the blatant crime scene tampering that was happening. Then there's the fact that in the
that's
book,
not
multiple
very
green
smart.
boys, including BB, JJ, and whatever other ridiculous combination of letters you can come up with, are canon too. But you know what? I still gotta appreciate lines like page 183. You never know when a corpse may wander out of the shadows wearing a rabbit suit. Even the books have become self-aware of their own absurdity at this point. Now, at this point, Scott has made it clear that the
Man, he's
books and
ripping into the
games are
books.
separate canons. And while that may be true, both are still shambling their way out of Scott's mind brain. We all know that Scott leaves plenty of holes in his stories, details or events that are left purposefully vague so that we can theorize to fill in those gaps. But what's interesting is that he leaves different holes in each series. And by looking at the two series in tandem, those holes start to fill themselves in with events from the sister series. The sister location! No, just no. Anyway, reading Twisted Ones was like reading the crib notes for Sister Location, because a lot, and I mean a lot of that game's weirdness became more and more clear as I turned more and more pages. So Fnaf 6 may be dead, but we're gonna go back to beat the dead horse animatronic that is Sister
Fnaf 6
Location.
is not dead.
Name it Horsey.
That was a lie.
And we just beat it every time we do an episode.
He's talking about
Great. Dead horse
when Scott Cawthon lied to everyone and said he
Twisted
canceled
Ones,
FNAF
we have
6.
all the information we need to help
It's kind of funny.
game make just a little bit more sense. First,
This
let's
is
look at
right
what's
when he
been
thinks
anywhere
FNAF
close
6
to related
over.
to Sister Location. Well, it's easy. The answer's in the title. The Twisted Ones.
That's
The
really
recurring
funny.
threat in the book are these so-called twisted animatronics. But even though we're supposed to think that this is a new breed of killer robot, they're not. Not at all, in fact. We've seen them before in Sister Location. Check out this description and let me know if it sounds familiar. Page 90. The creature had no fur and its face was smooth. It had a short muzzle and oval ears sticking out from the sides of its head. It had the general appearance of an animal's head, though much larger than the animatronic animals from Freddy's. Running down the center of its face was a long, straight split, exposing wires and a line of metal frame. A thick plastic material was stuck to the face in large patches. So the twisted animatronics have a plastic-like covering and a face that splits open. It certainly sounds like the aesthetic of the Funtime animatronics, but it doesn't stop there. These guys were built to be big because their mission is to capture children, like Pokeballs, out for revenge. Page 140. Freddy's face slid across the bed like a python. His head lost its shape as it folded outward, taking hold of her feet and beginning to swallow, moving slowly upward as she fought not to scream
In
or
fact,
fight. His cheeks and chin.
The Funtimes are the biggest other than the Nightmares, and the Nightmares are based on the same audio technology.
Her arms were pinned to her side, trapped inside the thing. Only her head
In the
remained
books,
free.
the
She
Nightmares
gasped for her last breath, then was
are
finally
very similar
scooped
to the
up and
Funtimes.
consumed by the creature. She done got
When
scooped.
technology.
Then, a few pages later, she was inside a cavity made for a human
'Cause they both
being,
have
but
the
still
audio
moving with complete
disc.
autonomy. In case you've forgotten, this is exactly what we see in Sister Location's hidden animatronic blueprints. Oversized robots with special containment features to lure in and trap small children. Even the description for how people get scooped into the animatronics is reminiscent of Sister
We can only watch
Location's
things I'm not gonna get copyrighted on.
Baby. page 92, the animatronic's arms lifted and its chest opened like an iron gate. Its metal pieces slid out of place to reveal a dark, gaping pit where sharp spikes and spring locks were just barely visible. It was a trap, waiting to be triggered. She beat against its bent and damaged arm, but the other arm steadily forced her closer to the chest cavity. So why does any of this, and the Twisted Ones as a whole book, matter in the context of the FNAF games? Well, in the opening sequence of Sister Location, we hear that the Funtime animatronics were built by William Afton.
With all due respect, those aren't the design choices.
I've been copyrighted before and I got in trouble.
A guy who, up to that point in the series,
Like,
had only been
they struck me with a copyright strike.
Silver Eyes. By the end of the book, we learn that William is Purple Guy, the killer who kidnaps kids while wearing a gold.
Because I reacted to someone's video.
Also introduced us to other important characters for the FNAF series as a whole, including Henry, no last name given, William's partner and the more creative half of the company, the one who actually created the animatronics. So after reading Silver Eyes, we were left with William.
Actually, it wasn't just Henry, it was William too, but yeah.
Does kill children, and Henry, the creator who does create robots but doesn't kill children. Got all that? Good. Now, in my FNAF 5 Decoded video, I drew parallels between Henry and a mysterious figure that we saw during a secret cutscene of FNAF World, both of whom create animatronics and commit suicide. Long story short, in the game, he ends his own life because he created Baby, a robot that he's ashamed of. In the book, why Henry kills himself is still a big part of the mystery. Now, if you want more information about the parallels between these two characters, click the eye icon in the upper right-hand corner of the screen because I go more in-depth there. But after that video, it seemed like a lock. We finally had some solid leads as to who these key players in the games were, and the clues were coming from Silver Eyes. But then that opening cinematic from Sister Location played the first time we all booted up the game. Afton acknowledged that he was the one who created the new robots, and everyone, including myself, was like, well, there went that
I'm
theory.
done with my food, I'm
was
still
supposed to be
eating.
the business guy,
I
not
barely
the
just started.
creator. So if he's the one who builds animatronics in the game, then Henry must not exist in this universe. Scott had pulled the wool over my eyes, or at least retconned huge parts of his story to keep me off the scent once again. Except not. The theory was right the first time. The Twisted Ones book confirms that both Henry and William Afton create animatronics, with the originals being built by Henry and the Twisted Funtime style animatronics being Afton's. On page 90 of the Twisted Ones, we see the main character Charlie, daughter of Henry, talking about one of these new animatronics. Whoa, the hardware, the joints, it's older technology. Maybe he made them earlier? I don't know. I recognize some of this as my dad's work, but then a lot of it's foreign to me. Someone else may have had a hand in it. I'm not sure if my dad made it or not, but I have a feeling he's the one who buried it. Oh yeah, by the way, in the book, the twisted animatronics bury themselves during the day and come out at night to nab people. Animatronic zombies. Why not? It is probably one of the things that makes more sense in the book, honestly. Anyway, it's continually hinted at throughout the book that these animatronics weren't built by Henry. My father wouldn't have used this. He always put stops so that the joints couldn't do things humans can't do. Then again, on page 113, the bear was frightening, misshapen, an imitation of Freddy created by someone else. It was a strange variation, into which her father had never breathed life, but William Afton, Dave, did. And then finally, William Dave, maybe Purple Guy, Springtrap Afton confirms it on page 186.
Did you think my robots would be as poorly designed as your father's?
So there you go. The original theory still stands. Henry and William can both be active players in the game universe because both build animatronics. And if you need even more evidence, then think about it this way. At the end of FNAF World, Henry admits that he created Baby, and then he kills himself ashamed of his creation. At the beginning of Sister Location, we see that Afton is still alive, he's claiming creation rights, and he's obviously...
Well, we're not doing FNAF 6, and I don't think anyone wants to do anything else, so we'll probably just do some more Hunted.
It's me, Michael. I'm going to come find you.
Thus, William is still alive, Henry is dead, but both must be a part of these games. And that's an important detail to solidify because the book also confirms something that FNAF theorists had been speculating about since the release of Sister Location. One of the weirdest details from that game was hidden in Funtime Freddy's room, where a map of FNAF 4's house was above and directly connected to the map of the Sister Location facility. It was also something that was hinted at throughout the Silver Eyes novel. Again, something that I covered in a previous theory linked via those iCards in the upper right-hand corner. But Twisted Ones not only confirms this underground bunker for Sister Location exists, it also confirms whose house it's built under. Henry's. In the novel, we see the twisted animatronics capture the main character Charlie, again, Henry's daughter, and drop her off in some remixed version of the Fnaf 2 pizzeria. I say remixed because, like a lot of this book, it's a weird hybridization of the things that happen in the games and other stuff. It's got the carousel and balloon boys from the Fnaf 2 location, but then there's a cave and a waterfall for some reason. Because why not? Fnaf 7, Under the Sea! Earlier in the book, Charlie and her boyfriend John, who admittedly has to be the most patient and loving boyfriend in the history of the universe, like, Charlie shows him no sense of affection, and he is there just like a sad puppy dog. It is tragic. Anyway, those two go to visit Charlie's childhood home, which has been destroyed by a storm. And what they find is that the storm has broken down a wall to reveal a new room, a secret room, hidden in their house that Charlie had never known about. Whoa, that's not even part of the house. I've never seen this room before. The walls were made of dark concrete, and the room was small and windowless. A box jammed into the house and sealed away beneath the rooms. Whatever's out there killing people came from there. When the storm broke the wall, a section of the house was sealed until the storm broke through. But what's really important
Been
revealed when Charlie and the gang
OG or Sonic to want to play FNAF co-op, we can, but if they don't want to, we'll just play Hunted.
Slowly she walked the length of the room, gesturing to the 4 enormous pits in the floor.
Because I don't think they want to play co-op.
Half-buried robot. John, this is my dad's house. It's the room we found. They escaped upward out of the underground pizzeria and wound up in Henry's house. So slowly the pieces start to fit together. Henry in the book buries and tries to seal off the twisted animatronics and then commits suicide out of guilt for helping William to build these things in the first place, just like we see him do in FNAF World. And just like we see the underground bunker underneath a normal, everyday home in Sister Location. And I'm just getting started, because while all this other information is certainly interesting, Twisted Ones exposed a detail from Sister Location so tiny and so minute that we all overlooked it in our excitement over decoding underground storage facilities and tracking animatronic eye color. And yet, much like that infamous Chica Beak clue from FNAF 2 and 4, this small detail is so monumentally earth-shattering to the franchise as we know it that I can't not talk about it here. On Sister Location's Night 3, Michael Afton's big task is to remove a power module from Funtime Freddy. After following the narrator's instructions on which buttons to press and what order to press them in, Freddy's chest pops open and the power module reveals itself. And it's this little blinking black dot, oddly unconnected to literally anything else in the animatronic, and in a pretty unusual place, just kinda stuck on, slightly off to the side. I remember thinking at the time that this was an odd design choice for something that was supposedly powering the whole animatronic, but meh, how would I know? No one, and I mean no one, called this thing out, considering Night 3 in general was just kinda forgettable, overshadowed by the misery that was the Spring Lock challenge on Night 4, and the fascinating map Easter eggs hidden on Night 2. But of course, this is FNAF. And no detail is too small in this series, and Twisted Ones blew the lid off this disc's true purpose. Its little mystery being so important that it's the reason they're called the Twisted Ones in the first place. Stick with me now, because I'm not making any of this up. That little device from Sister Location is actually a mind control disc. Pause for all the stunned gasps and requisite eye rolls. I don't blame either of those reactions. Let me explain. Throughout the book, anytime the twisted animatronic
audio disc, but
start to feel
close enough.
Side effects. Page 91 and 92. As her hand touched the creature, a wave of nausea hit her, but it lasted only a split second. Something else about it had transformed at the same time. Its artificial skin took on a luminescence, and its movements were fluid and sure. Its casing suddenly appeared to have skin and fur, though they were blurry, flickering like a trick of the light. Now, after destroying one of these twisted animatronics, Charlie and boy toy John discover a weird object embedded in the machine. Quote, it was a flat disc, about the size of a $50 coin. She held it up to her ear. Wow, that's really high-pitched. I can barely hear it. The sound is why you feel sick. It emits some kind of signal. It changes what those things look like. It changes our perception of what they look like, Charlie corrected. Freddy's image flickered like static on a television screen. The color faded from his fur, then everything that made him Freddy winked out, leaving only a smooth plastic figure in his place. It looked like the rest of the animals in the room, a blank mannequin stripped of its characteristics. These aren't made out of fur and fabric. They're made by us, by twisting our minds. You shot the chip, you killed the illusion. Twisting our minds, you say. Roll credits! Now, for as ridiculous as a small disc that emits sounds that gets your brain to change the way it perceives the world around you sounds, it's actually kind kinda based in scientific fact. The brain is constantly having to process tons of information, so it is always looking for shortcuts. For instance, if I show you this text, you're probably going to be able to read it really quickly, right? It's because the brain isn't reading text by individual letters, but rather by the context of the other words around it, the way it expects the sentence to go, and making guesses off the most frequent short words that it sees on a day-to-day basis. The same is generally true in visual perception. Without going into detail here, it's how optical illusions work, and there's been plenty of research on how the brain fills in visual gaps that it experiences. So the idea that a disc is shooting out sounds that distract you and thus cause your perception of reality to change to stuff that you're actually more familiar with isn't as far-fetched as it might seem. At least, not as far-fetched as robots haunted by dead children getting into an all-out rumble against other animatronics built to vor unsuspecting victims, which is literally a thing that happens in the climax of this book. Not to spoil it or anything. And of course, it probably goes without saying, but these little mind-controlled discs were created by none other than dear old dad, William Afton, page 99. There was writing along one edge. She had to bring the piece of plastic close to her face to make the letters out. They were tiny and written in an old-fashioned flowing script. They read, Afton Robotics, LLC. Charlie dropped the disc immediately. Afton? William Afton. That's my father's old partner. That's Dave's real name, John finished. I thought he was just a business partner for Freddy's, she said slowly. I guess he did a bit more than that. So why and how does this matter in the context of the games? I actually think it has the potential to explain a lot. First, from the book. So the animatronics aren't changing shape, we're just being distracted. What's the purpose of that, though? To earn our trust, to look more friendly, to look more real, to lure kids closer. And that's something we definitely see at play throughout Sister Location. It was even in the hidden animatronic blueprints that we discovered. Weird technology put in place to lure and trap kids. Now, this is speculation, but remember Sister Location's secret control room that allowed us to observe the crying child's bedroom, as well as other key locations from Fnaf 4? On the map, they were labeled as observation rooms. Could that be what William was observing? The effects of his mind-twisting discs on children? Could Fnaf 4 not have been a dream, a nightmare, a hospital hallucination,
Or
whatever, but rather
on the Mimic.
twisted dreams generated by these distraction discs? But even beyond that, I think these discs explain a topic that I have actively avoided throughout all my theories on this series. The Phantom animatronics from Fnaf 3. Remember way back to Fnaf 3 when this was supposed to be the final boss battle? There was only one real animatronic out to get you, Springtrap. All the other main jump scares were hallucinations in a building that had a high-pitched whining noise the whole time. And especially when it came to the puppet attacking you. Weird that these hallucinations are happening around a time when there's high-pitched noises around, like these discs emanate. And notice that the ventilation in the game would only tend to drop after you had been scared, not before. It's as though these hallucinations aren't coming from a lack of oxygen, like Phone Dude says, but rather from some other source. A disc specifically designed to manipulate your mind and bring forward all the horrific memories that you have buried in it. And regardless of whether you think Springtrap is Michael Afton or William Afton, which is honestly a theory for a whole nother day, one thing you can't deny is that these discs, Springtrap, and the Afton family are all connected. Meaning that
Springtrap is Michael Afton.
Coming into direct contact with a giant golden bunny definitely makes a whole lot of sense. Could they
I know
also
this
be a
is old,
combination
but
of the
like,
other random Easter
come
eggs we've
on.
seen throughout the series? The Lolbit mask and the Mini Rena's random appearances in the control room of Sister Location. The Phantom Freddy and Phantom Bonnie from FNAF 2. I mean, the FNAF 2 location does make an appearance of sorts in the book, with the discs hidden in the lights of the building. Maybe even the hallucinations of It's Me way back in FNAF 1. The ramification of discs like this changes everything, and we physically see them present in Sister Location. So even if Scott is tired of the franchise, that doesn't mean it has to end without the answers that we've all been waiting for. You know what? I'm here for you to try and put together this mess of a puzzle as a community of theorists. There's still plenty more to speculate about as the Twisted Ones opens the door to even more interesting and even more absurd ways of maiming and murdering children with Chuck E. Cheese-style robotics. And I haven't even gotten to how I think the main character of the book series is probably a robot. But again, those are all theories for other days. In the meantime, remember, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. You know, at this point,
She was a robot. Which also makes me think, you know, Might have been his way of imitating the mimic. Alright, let's see here. Gotta watch one more thing. The Jesus problem. OG Roblox phone died. He can't watch the stream. Okay. We gotta find one more thing to watch, and I'll be done. But it has to be something that I won't get copyrighted on, which will be most things. No, that would definitely get me. Nah. A video that popular? Nah. Plus, that genre is a little tired. I'm not gonna lie. Surprised Matt Pat with his own movie. Bankrupt Pan Am. Is that a documentary? Why Japan lost? You know what? Fuck it. Let's see.
This region, the Pacific, recently it's heating up. And now is probably a good time to rewind and remember what this region looked like back when there was a war happening out here on these islands.
Okay.
A war between great powers.
Okie
Let's start
dokie.
right here, at the end of the 1800s, when Japan is expanding fast. Conquering territory, taking the resources, becoming a powerful empire. By 1940, their empire looks like this. It includes hundreds of remote islands out here in the Pacific, and Japan uses these colonies to extract resources that fed this growing conquest. But they don't have everything they need yet. They still rely on the US for the most vital of resources, oil and metal. Now, the US doesn't necessarily like how aggressive Japan is being in their region, but they tolerate
Of course they're not.
it. That is, until Japan allies itself with Nazi Germany, and then continues its expansion into a French colony and threatens to completely cut off the US from its ally China. So the US, along with
And the
Britain
Philippines.
and the Netherlands, cut Japan off of oil, gas, iron, and steel. These are vital resources, so this is a major blow to Japan. They calculate that they only have 2 more years before they run out of this vital energy. They must act quickly, so they start looking further south, to land that is known to have a lot of oil. The problem for Japan is that this is all controlled by European empires. Japan makes a plan to kick out all of these Europeans and establish their own access to oil and metal so they aren't reliant on outsiders. And they sell this ambitious plan to their people by saying that they actually want to
What a
liberate
load of
Asia from
articles.
European domination. So, in December 1941, they initiate this plan, sending ships and planes to drop bombs all over the region that they want to
Yeah.
conquer. And to stop the Americans from coming to the Europeans' rescue,
And to
Japan
Pearl
had
Harbor
already
they
sent
go.
a large chunk of its navy to surprise the Americans by bombing their navy in Pearl Harbor, Hawaii. It was their first step for kicking off this larger offensive. The attacks on Pearl Harbor and all over Asia were a huge, bold, and risky move for Japan. No one thought they would do it. It came as a massive surprise, and as a result, it was incredibly successful for Japan's goals. The US and its allies are now at war, but beating back Japan will not be easy. Japan has a powerful navy, and not only is America's Pacific Fleet severely damaged because of the attack on Pearl Harbor, but around this same time, Hitler has taken the moment to declare war on the US, dragging them into the European theater of World War II.
Yeah, right after Pearl Harbor.
Over the next 7 months, Japan takes even more territory.
Right after Pearl Harbor, Germany declared war on us.
Together to make war upon the whole human race. Their challenge has now been flung at the United States of America. Together with other free peoples, we are now fighting to maintain our right to live among our world neighbors in freedom, in common decency, without fear of assault. We are now in this war.
The US has to surrender the Philippines, its foothold in the Pacific, and Japan forces capture and kill tens of thousands of American and Filipino troops in just one of what would become many horrific war crimes they commit during this war. By the middle of 1942, Japan has achieved its goals of kicking out European empires and securing for itself a massive empire full of resources. They're now self-sufficient, and they're growing. And they're not done. They're drunk on all of this success, and some military leaders want to keep pushing east, all the way to here, which would cut the US off from its big ally Australia. So they set
What
their
the
sights
Sigma is
on an
this?
American base
It's
located in a
Johnny
small
Harris.
atoll called Midway. If they could take
I'm a
Midway,
history buff.
the
I already
US
know
would be
everything
so
he's talking
weak,
about,
Japan
but
calculates, that they would be
I don't really
forced to
care.
settle this conflict, leaving Japan with all of this newly conquered territory. Alas, that's not what happened. In May of 1942,
Literally everything
Japan
he's
sends a
talking about, I
massive
know.
fleet of hundreds of planes, accompanied by battleships, cruisers, destroyers, and submarines.
Battle of
As well as
Midway.
4 of their precious aircraft carriers. Now remember, this is World War II, and you can't really fight a war out here in the ocean without aircraft carriers, which enabled Japan's planes to land and refuel while fighting deep out in this ocean. Aircraft carriers are vital, so Japan is preparing to conquer Midway. But what they don't know is that American codebreakers in Hawaii have cracked Japan's encrypted communication and are aware of their battle plans days before the attack. This makes all the difference, and in a 4-day battle,
yeah.
the US defeats Japan's navy at Midway, destroying all 4 of their precious aircraft carriers in the process.
The odds looked impossible, but when it was all over, the Japanese had suffered their greatest naval defeat in history.
It's a huge blow to Japan's momentum, and from here,
Okay.
the US and its allies start to turn the tide on this war in the Pacific. So here's a problem for both sides. Distance. It's sort of hard to fathom the distances out here. Like, you could fit the
Vast.
mainland United States in just one
Yeah.
small part of the Japanese Empire. And remember that the US military has to travel thousands of kilometers just to get here. Distance is also
Super
a
far.
problem for Japan, who, yes, just conquered all of this territory, but that means that it now has to ship resources back to the mainland.
Yep.
It has to get men, doctors,
Yep.
food, and supplies out to all of this land thousands of kilometers away, creating brand new
They don't have
supply
enough
routes.
ships.
We found this old Japanese map drawn up during the war that shows all of
They
these
don't have enough
colonies
ships.
shaded with a red marker.
And it also
shows
puts
this
them at risk.
glistening web of supply lines needed to keep the war going.
Yep. And all we gotta do, bomb the supply lines. Just go in. America goes, ooh, that's a pretty nice supply line you have over here. Yank, cut all of it off, and they suddenly lose their oil, their metals, everything, their food, everything. And all it took was just taking a couple islands. And taking just a couple islands on the chain cuts off hundreds of islands. It's that easy.
This was a logistical nightmare for Japan, but it was also a key vulnerability that the US would exploit in this conflict. So the US begins cutting into the Japanese Empire. It's off to a slow start, but eventually they settle onto a strategy of targeting certain islands, not the ones that were the most fortified, but the ones that would get them one step
There you
closer
go.
to the Japanese mainland, but also give them proximity to these supply lines. The
See?
supply lines that keep Japan's war machine running. The US starts conquering these lesser fortified islands and using them to target the ships that carry food and weapons and supplies throughout the Japanese Empire. I found this data set that shows every merchant vessel that the US and its allies sunk during these years. It's a lot. American submarines alone would go on to sink 5 million tons of Japanese shipping and naval vessels. This strategy of targeting the supply lines was a game changer for the US, allowing them to weaken the Japanese Empire by targeting its cargo, like they did down.
This is what the Germans did to the Brits, and to a very lesser extent us, because they were shooting down our shit too. And they did it in World War One, and they did it in World War Two. The Germans did it first. They invented the idea of going after the ships to stop trade. They did it in World War One. They invented it, and then in World War Two, they upped it by 1 billion times by using submarines that could stay out there for days, even in deep waters in the middle of nowhere.
Here in this key Japanese military stronghold in the south of the empire. The US and its allies first conquered nearby islands, and then used these islands as a jumping off point to target the supply lines. But instead of mounting an attack on this stronghold, the US focused on the supply ships that were bringing food, ammunition, reinforcements, and medical supplies to this stronghold. This left tens of thousands of
Why, Turbo? What country is yours?
Japanese soldiers stranded to die of starvation and disease. The US was able to take out a key Japanese base without having to fight a battle. The island hopping strategy was really working. And if you look closely at this map, you'll see that it allowed the US to bypass these heavily fortified Japanese islands, focusing more on cutting them off than trying to conquer them, while also getting the US closer and closer to
didn't
the
you say-
mainland.
Is it Germany?
As 1945 rolls around, the US continues to beat Japan back. The two US forces converge to retake the Philippines. All these newly captured islands allow the US to deploy their new high-tech plane, the B-29 bomber. This thing could fly super high and deep into the Japanese mainland and drop 20,000 pounds worth of bombs. Japan is clearly losing by now, so they start to resort to more brutal tactics, like having their pilots fly their planes into US ships in suicide attacks, a deadly tactic that not
Philippines.
only led to immense damage.
So, Turbo is the Philippines. I think Kyle, isn't it Kyle Filipino too? My friend Kyle on Twitter, with like millions of followers. I think he's of the Philippines as well. My buddy Kyle, the guy I got the Pokemon for the other day. Been like a month now, but and then is it Finn who's German? It's Finn that's German, right? Or let's see. Let me check. Yeah, it's Finn. So Finn is German. Turbo is Filipino. So is Kyle. My bud Kyle. Trent went to during he went everywhere. But yeah, he was on an Asian tour. But yeah, so we have a German here and a Filipino here. That's pretty interesting. But don't worry, Turbo. the Philippines came back when America re-entered, and then you guys became free. But the Filipinos, I have a great respect for during World War II. I mean, seriously. Like, actually, I'm half of them. I mean, you're half Filipino or half Filipino and Malaysian? Is that what you mean? Yeah. But, I mean, the Malaysians fought too. No, Indian and Filipino. I mix them. So, Indian Filipino or Indian Malaysian Filipino? But, anyways, though, the Filipinos, and to a lesser extent, the Malaysians, would have fought, the Japanese. And the Filipinos fought really hard. They fought really hard. And America wouldn't have been able to do what we did in the time that we did it without the Philippines. The Philippines really helped us. Mixed with Indian Filipino or Malaysia. Citizen of Malaysia. Indian. Yeah. Well, but where are you from? American? Are you American? Can't really be part American. It's a nationality, but yeah. But anyways, though, like Malaysia fought too. Because Malaysia was a British colony. They fought against the Japanese, but the Philippines, they fought really hard. Like, the Philippines was, I mean, if you guys want to know how hard they fought, it was this. So was some of the Americans evacuated with a guy named MacArthur, right? And he evacuated and said he would return or whatever. And he only left behind, a couple thousand American soldiers, and then whatever, 10 or 20,000 American soldiers that were trapped in the jungles and stuff. And the thing is because those Americans were trapped, they couldn't get out. They were stuck, and the Filipinos saw that, right? So you say, but that's Tagalog, yeah, yeah, I know, but I know Tagalog is Filipino, yeah, but anyways, though, so what they would do though is, the Japanese fought these two big groups that were in the tens of thousands, right? And the problem with that is they were running out of food, and they were running out of weapons, and they were running out of all these resources. And the Filipinos fought with the Americans side by side, even after MacArthur had left. He evacuated the island. He left. All American military command had left. They abandoned the Philippines, but they said they would come back eventually. And the American soldiers left there were only left there because apparently there wasn't enough transport to get them out, but also because, like I said before, they were encircled. And the Filipinos, they decided, most of them at least, that they wanted to, go down with their country. But that they would also, instead of just surrendering immediately, that they would help the American soldiers left there. I side with them. But eventually, after months in the jungle and, them running out of resources, the Filipinos couldn't keep supplying the American soldiers. They ran out of resources to give them, especially because it was hard to sneak the resources into the jungle without getting caught by the Japanese. But, eventually they got caught and they were all captured. And you know how Japan does things. So they were really mad because the Philippines and, again, the American soldiers had fought so hard and so well that they had slowed down the Japanese conquering of the Philippines by well over a month. By almost 2 months, they delayed Japan conquering the Philippines. That's how long they resisted. And they wouldn't have been able to do that without those Filipino people standing side by side with the Americans and fighting hard. But not just that, but supplying them. But that's not where the cool part comes in. So the Japanese did what they do, and they started executing people. Because this is Imperial Japan. That's what I mean by that. This is Imperial Japan in World War II. And they're executing people because they're really mad. They're off schedule by 2 months, and they're really upset. And they kill a bunch of Americans. And then, they kill some Filipinos. But they let off some Filipinos. They're like, okay, well, just accept our rule, basically become our slaves, and or collaborate with us and obey us, and we'll let you go. And so some of the Filipino soldiers were allowed to live. Some of them were executed, and some of them were tortured and everything. But they let some of them go, right? Only some of them. But some of them were let go. And for revenge, the Japanese would take every American soldier and they would march them across the entirety of the country of the Philippines. They marched them from one end of the Philippines all the way to the other. And you might ask, why were they doing this? Well, I'll give you a little hint. During this march, the American soldiers were given no water, no food, and were not even permitted to stand still to use the restroom. They had to keep moving. What does that sound like? Sounds like torture. And that was the point. The march was called the Death March. That's what it was called. The Death March was a strategy used by the Germans and the Japanese. By the Germans, it was used by the Germans escorting Holocaust survivors at the time from one camp to another, from the death camps, and they would march them until they died to try and liquidate them and act like, oh, it was an accident. We only moved them and they died from exhaustion. But that's what the death marches are for. But you can see right here. Let me see. Philippines. And it was called the Bataan or Baton. I guess it depends on how you pronounce it. But the Bataan Death March here. This is what they did to 66,000 Filipinos and 12,000 American soldiers. And they marched them from one end to the other. One end to the other of the Philippines to try and kill them. They weren't allowed water, food, or to even go to the bathroom. And they were forced to move while the Japanese people were on trucks. They were forced to carry equipment. All their equipment and everything, they were forced to carry stuff. And if you stopped, this is what's messed up. If you stopped in line, you would die. You would be killed. And I don't know if you guys have seen that movie by, or the book by Stephen King that I believe was called, isn't it called like The Longest Walk or whatever? Like, let me see, The Longest, yeah, The Long Walk. The Long Walk is very likely inspired by this. The Long Walk is definitely inspired by this. Because same premise. You stop, you die. No exceptions. But the reason why I'm telling you guys this is there was a really big moment here of hope and beauty and human compassion. And that was the people of the Philippines saw the American soldiers and the Filipinos, their brothers, and the Americans being marched to death for, again, massive distances. 83 kilometers. Let me see, 83, 42, so 83 kilometers. It's 51 miles. And they marched it, right? And if they marched it without any help, they would have died. In fact, a lot of them did die. If you read those numbers. But here's the thing. This number would have been double or possibly triple if not for one thing. The Filipinos, the citizens, left food and water and resources along the lines, along the roads, along the streets, even though the Japanese told the citizens that if they left anything along the roads, the Japanese would kill them. They would instantly execute them. But the Philippines, the people of the Philippines, the Filipinos, they knew that, and they didn't care. And they did it anyways. And so hundreds of thousands of meals and and bottled water and all these resources were left behind along the roads for the Americans and the other Filipino citizens to pick up alongside the road so that they could drink and eat. And if not for those Filipino people saving the lives of those American soldiers by giving them water and food at risk of their own lives, they would have died. Filipino people risked their lives to save those American soldiers. It's an incredibly beautiful thing. It's really, really like heartwarming to know that the Filipino people helped them. I mean, seriously. I mean, it might even be here. Let me see. Anyone who asked for water was shot. Yeah, it's insane. Hello, fellow Rizandra. Hello. But yeah. So, my point is, W Philippines. That's what I'm saying. Anyways, let's continue the video, but Filipino people are very cool.
Damage to the US Navy, but also had a psychological element, a realization that the enemy was willing to go to great lengths to fight back. But even so, Japan's empire continued to shrink, almost as quickly as it had expanded. But the closer the US gets to the mainland, the more brutal the fighting is becoming. For a variety of reasons, there's really only one path to invade the mainland. You have to hop along this
I love your people too, bro.
And invade from the south. So the US sets their sights on perhaps the most important island in the Pacific, Okinawa. Japan knows that the US is coming for Okinawa, so they recruit around 40,000 local men, giving some of them only spears to defend themselves. Together with the army, they dig tunnels and caves and trenches and bunkers. The army gives out hand grenades to civilians, telling them to commit suicide instead of surrender, warning them that the Americans will be brutal and violent to anyone they capture. Japan wants this battle to convince the Americans that invading the mainland is a bad idea. It's their last-ditch effort to avoid defeat. The US hits the beach at Okinawa, starting one of the bloodiest battles of the entire war. 82 days of violence that leaves
This battle was
a third of the
brutal.
population dead. A total of around 100,000 Japanese, in addition to 12,000 American soldiers. And the US wins. They now control the most valuable island of them all, the island that will enable them to invade the mainland. But they're also left with a horrifying clarity of how serious Japan is about not surrendering, about fighting until the very end. Invading the mainland will be costly. Meanwhile, in Europe, Hitler and his allies have been defeated. The winners get together and issue a statement to Japan: unconditional surrender or face prompt and utter destruction. Now that Hitler is defeated, the Soviet Union is also preparing to join the US to deal the final blow to Japan. But Japan doesn't reply to the demand for surrender, and the Allies see this as a rejection. Back in the US, in the deserts of the Southwest, the US has just successfully tested an atomic bomb.
Even worse, they did reply. They replied with, "We are willing to negotiate favorable terms in regards to our surrender." So basically they were saying, we'll surrender on conditions. And the Allies ignored it because they were like, are you serious? You really gonna try to surrender on conditions? Meaning they'll only surrender if they get what they want. Like, hell no.
So now they have a decision to make. They either continue their momentum and invade the mainland of Japan and face not only Japanese soldiers, but civilian militias of potentially tens of millions of citizens ready to fight. And it would also involve the Soviet Union participating, which means if they won the war with the Soviets' help, they would have to split control and influence over Japan's empire after the war. Or, the second option was to use their new powerful bomb to swiftly end the war, with no more loss of American lives and much less Soviet influence in post-war Japan. They could do it on their own while also sending a message to the Soviets that they were the most powerful. On August 6, 1945, they chose the second plan. They dropped this unfathomably powerful bomb on the city of Hiroshima, releasing a hellfire the world had never seen, and killing 140,000 people, almost all of them civilians, forever altering the course of history. 2 days later, the Soviet Union declared
Pretty
war on
sad.
Japan and began rapidly
Pretty sad,
taking their
but
territory. When
I don't
Japan
know.
still doesn't surrender, the US drops another bomb.
I fear what would have
this one
happened
on the
if
city of Nagasaki.
we invaded the island.
The Soviets continue to rapidly take territory, and it's more clear than
I don't
ever
think it would have been any better.
it's over for Japan.
I think it would have been worse.
Factions of the Japanese army still don't want to surrender. The emperor goes around them and tells the nation that it's over. Japan is unconditionally surrendering. The Americans
Yeah, without the emperor,
took away Japan's powerful
they would have kept
military,
fighting.
prosecuted the war criminals, and sent tens of thousands of troops to the vital island of Okinawa, where the US stayed as the occupying power until the 1970s, and where they still have tens of thousands of troops that serve American interests in Asia, while also being Japan's main source of security. The memory of this war is still in the minds of the people here, especially for those in the cities that were bombed and the southern islands that were invaded. And as this region becomes tense again, Japan is now expanding its military once again, mostly down here on these vital islands. I traveled here to see what that looks like and to talk to the people about what this feels like, what they're worried about, and I'll be sharing that story in an upcoming video.
Pray that peace be now restored to the world, and that God will preserve it always. These proceedings are closed.
I'm almost done, don't worry. Finishing up my mashed potatoes. Um, BTH is pretty cool. Let's watch him for a little bit and then
the Japanese have invaded China. They are spreading their wings, so to speak, throughout the Pacific region. And so now tension's starting to ramp up.
He's furious. He has no business here. And what he'd been told would be a 2-week stay has stretched to 6 months. Pearl Harbor is a forward station. It doesn't have the facilities to properly house, supply, or repair the fleet. Re-enlistments are down. Ammunition and fuel short. Morale has collapsed. Why is his fleet being left to rot? Finally, he gets an answer. President Roosevelt wants the fleet in Pearl Harbor as a deterrent against Japanese attack in the Dutch East Indies and to give America leverage in diplomatic negotiations. The U.S. Pacific Fleet is now a pawn in a high-stakes game, one where Roosevelt, unknowingly, is running out of time.
And it's important to note that the U.S. only starts to become kind of a player on the world stage in a big way when we start building our Navy, and that happens under the previous Roosevelt. Theodore Roosevelt was Assistant Secretary of the Navy at one point, basically ran the department for all intents and purposes, and did a pretty good job of getting the U.S. on the proper footing to start building a navy. And once they could build a navy, that's when you start to see things like the Spanish-American War. You start to see the U.S. start grabbing territories like the Philippines and Hawaii and Puerto Rico and Panama. And, the Navy, they understood, was an extension of being able to...
A guy named Teddy kicked off American imperialism.
It was the Navy that we used to
It's kind of funny.
Japan to open up in the first place under Matthew
Teddy Bear. Teddy Bear kicked off American imperialism.
To see the next episode of this series immediately after watching this one in the series. Need to have watched
No.
them, but we're all just to brush to those in the is tradition, famous dates in world history. The day that the Empire of Japan attacked the U.S. naval station at Pearl Harbor, bringing in
I'm almost done. Don't worry.
into World War II. That is traditionally how it's told in textbooks and documentaries.
Wouldn't
this
say
shit
we're
away.
unaware. Did it catch us by surprise? Yeah. Did we know that something was going to happen? I think it's fair to say we did.
But it's not the full story.
We just didn't know how or when.
The real story of how and why these countries came to blows.
Just like 9/11. We didn't know how or when, but we knew it was going to happen. Just not how or when.
Because mere weeks before the attack on Pearl Harbor, diplomats were still negotiating for peace, and even proposing that Roosevelt and Japanese Prime Minister Prince Konoye meet face to face. In fact, the road to December 7th was a crooked one, fraught with tense meetings, cultural misunderstandings, and dismissed warnings. A surprise attack that remained a surprise, even though the U.S. State Department had decrypted and was reading Japanese diplomatic cables about the operation.
Yep.
But to trace the roots of this conflict, we have to go back much further than 1940. We're heading back to the late 19th century, when both Japan and the United States emerged as Pacific empires. Both were linked to Pacific colonialism.
Yeah.
By the 1870s, Spanish colonies in the Philippines and the Marianas were already 3 centuries old.
So, this region, the South Pacific, is, along with Africa, part of the 19th century colonialism. Remember, the first real era of colonialism is when we're in the 15 and 1600s, right? When you've got North America and South America being colonized by the British. And
I'll let him finish talking, and then we'll play.
But the Dutch, I mean, there are even some Swedes who kind of settle in the area around Philadelphia. Of course, you've got the Portuguese and the French and the Spanish. But all of that now, in the 1800s has blown up, and most of those colonies have gotten their freedom. There's a few here and there, like Cuba for the Spanish. But the focus has shifted, and it's gone to Africa.
He's kind of wrong when it comes to over here. I mean, like Australia could still be considered a colony at the time. I mean, even if it was lesser, still was. Pretty much everything over here was still a colony in World War II. Pretty much everything. Like, almost everything here. I mean, Vietnam. Pretty much all of this. The only thing that wasn't was Siam.
Africa. Now it's gone out here, and it's the same country.
Or
right? It's the
Thailand.
Dutch, the Germans,
but
it's the French, it's the Italians, it's the English. and
As
the
were
Americans.
Dutch possessions in modern Indonesia.
let me go pee real quick, and then we can play.
Late 18th century, but the U.S. and Japan, by contrast, had been constrained by internal factors, and only began to scramble for territory in the late 1800s. Japan, its centuries-long isolation, ended by the expedition of American Admiral Perry.
All right, time out. Just a tiny correction here. Matthew Perry was not an admiral. He died before the U.S. even had the admiral rank. I think he died in the 1850s. He was Commodore. Commodore was the highest rank the U.S. had at the time. In fact, at the beginning of the American Civil War, and by that point Perry's dead, we didn't even have the rank admiral then, so you'll see guys referred to as flag officer, which is like Andrew Foote and David Farragut. Before they actually create the rank admiral, they just call them flag officer, which is Commodore is like this rank that's in between captain and rear admiral. and it's not really used anymore.
Its centuries-long isolation ended by the expedition of American Admiral Perry, wanted to be counted among the great powers. And that meant establishing a colonial empire. It started slowly at first, with the addition of islands, such as Okinawa, that it considered part of its historical borders. Then it moved on to Taiwan, Korea, and Sakhalin Island, spoils of the First Sino-Japanese War and Russo-Japanese War. The United States had a similar delay, since it had only become a Pacific power in the 1840s, when the Mexican-American War won it the Southwest and California, and a treaty with the UK ceded it the Oregon Country.
But even then, like I said earlier, we don't really have much of a navy to speak of, at least not a big enough navy to be exerting power in a significant way in the Pacific.
Yet its first official forays into exerting power in its new Pacific domain, like Perry's expedition to Japan, were put on hold during the Civil War. But even then, U.S. expansionism continued, because U.S. interests in the Pacific were not initially territorial, but rather commercial and religious. Merchants trying to strike it rich in the China trade established trading enclaves, and American whalers spread across the Pacific from the Arctic to the Antarctic. Plus, New England missionaries set down on nearly every island and port city from Honolulu to Yokohama.
And this is true throughout history, right? I mean, what are some of the primary catalysts for expansion and going to new places? Religion is a huge one. Look at the Muslim expansion. Look at the ways that Christianity is trying to be spread to the New World. When the colonists first arrive. Trade and religion are two huge catalysts for going into new places. And so it's not unusual at all for that to be the case here.
So, though not officially part of the U.S. government,
You gotta give me a second. Okay. Okay. Is it just us? Is it just us, or is hey, there's another fin here. There's another fin here. But is Sonic gonna join us, or is he gone? God, I gotta unfriend him. Okay, so Sonic's not gonna join us then, or? There's two foxes in here. Okay, I'm assuming Sonic's not playing. We're gonna play a 2v8. Idiot. That Frankie? Bro, that guy's dressed as Frankie. Come on, man. Yeah, it's Turbo. He's literally just fucking camping. So cringe, bro. It is. What are you talking about? What? No one forced you to camp, and you only camped me. You only camped me, bro. I never camped you. Camping is pretty cringe. What are you talking about, AFK? You weren't AFK when you were camping me the entire time. Well, we're not gonna play this much longer. We're probably gonna end stream soon, so we'll play this for maybe an hour, and then I'm done. What are you guys doing? Turn off the light. Are you serious, bro? Please stop turning on the light. That is not really smart at all. Just worry about the left side. I said worry about the left side. I've got the right side. You don't have to. I am handling the right side. Oh. Can you, like, not turn this light on? It's really kind of a waste. Someone is occasionally. I'm handling the right side. I don't know how many times I gotta say that. Yeah, you guys should be handling the left side when shit like that is happening. Like, seriously. Shit. Uh-oh. Well, Freddy's at our door. If we open it, we die. Freddy won't be leaving, so if you open the right door, we die. I would get off the camera if I were you. Is he there? I don't think Bonnie's there anymore. Is he? No, he's not. You're wasting power, bro. You gotta be a little more proactive on the left side. Alright, stop. Stop. You're wasting. Let's go. Yeah, Chica wasn't the problem. I already told you it was Freddy. It wasn't Chica. Chica will go away. Freddy won't. I don't know if you guys will be able to handle it next night. Well, that happened because you walked in the way. Okay. You guys can handle the left side. I don't even know if that'll work now, but whatever. shit. Get ready for Foxy. He's already out. Alright, only use it when you need it. You can. I said just handle the left side, bro. Or check cameras. Oh, close the door. Are you serious? Come on, guys. Yeah. Jeez. Oh God. Oh, we died. Oh, fuck. You guys really fucked us, man. I knew you guys couldn't handle 95. You guys did not handle that shit. Are you serious, bro? I didn't tell you to start it, bro. You really shouldn't have started it. Should have waited so I could put Foxy with a trap in front of him, but whatever. Bro, Flash Foxy, what are you even... Why would you walk into the office and start the game if you're not even gonna play it? Are you serious, man? I didn't see him, but that's cool. He's fucking in the wall. What? It didn't even make any sense. Are you guys fucking serious? Who the fuck? Are you fucking serious? What the fuck is wrong with you? Can you fucking stop? Are you serious? You're getting on my nerves, man. The fuck? Quinn isn't very good at this. And he keeps walking into the office without any of us there. While doing absolutely nothing. How did he get away from that trap? Well, Quinn, why'd you start the game like twice without anyone in the office? It doesn't even make any sense. That was super selfish of you. Stop wasting the flashlight unless Foxy's there. We have hardly any left. You shouldn't be wasting shit. Fuck, I'm dead. Oh. Never mind. What? No one's flashing Foxy? Are you serious? I can't wind the fucking music box and flash Foxy. Like, really, dude? No, I'm not doing that again if you guys aren't gonna help. No, I'm not doing that again. I'm doing that shit again. You guys aren't even helping. You'll be serious? Bro, you're not even doing anything. Neither of you guys are doing anything. It's just me. You guys are basically just like watching. And then you started without me. What the fuck? Alright, this is the last game. This is the last game. You guys are pissing me off. Yeah, okay, whatever. Wait, you can stop flashing. You can stop now. Who's wasting the flashlight, bro? Wasting it on the fucking puppet thing. You might want to get out of the way before you get killed. Alright, you can stop flashing it now. You're flashing way too long. The hint is when I stop, it's because it's done. flash for like 7 seconds longer than you need to. It's completely unnecessary. Fuck out of my way. Alright, stop. Oh, I'm dead. I can't do vent and music box at the same time. It's too much. The music box. Stop with Foxy. I think you're a little too late in the music box. Oh. Nope. It looks like you were just in time. Foxy. Bro, why'd you guys do another night? I don't want to do this. I'm gonna log off. I don't want to do another night of this. Tomorrow we'll either do Fnaf 6 the peak with the blacklisted thing, or if we don't do that, I'll do something else. But soon we'll be done with Fnaf for FNAF co-op for a long time. That'll be soon. But we still have to do the real-time thing, and Black was in FNAF 6. But, yeah. Anyhow. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys later today. Bye.